Alright, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good one. We're back once again with Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker expansion. So that's fun. Cut things off really suddenly last stream, because I didn't realize how much time had passed while waiting in queue. And I ran out of time rather a bit quicker than I was expecting to. So, we're sort of halfway through a quest. We're going around with Graha to basically find out why a big monster appeared. I need to go and find where did I leave him? He's over there now. Okay. I logged off, so he is now over here. So yeah, we had confirmation that the guy who transformed into the big boss at the end of the last dungeon was Kazal, who was the Ari man we saw when we first came to this area. And he was down in his luck. His consortium was sort of failing due to trade issues. So I'm assuming we're just getting confirmation of what I kind of guessed, which is people were transforming into monsters when they essentially lose hope. They're essentially filled with a void of nothingness and then become nothingness. Can I get through here? Yeah, I can. Okay. So we're going to the fabrics, the textiles area, because apparently they had given Kazal recently good news. So I assume we're just going to see what the good news was. And if it was truly good news. Here we go. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you hadn't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry your fabrics. Go through that door and speak to Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Alright. Graha gets to carry the heavy stuff. I get to carry... I don't know. Linen? Rugs? Swathes of fabric? This area is for employees only. Ow! Ow! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindurva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to... Nabrifal? Sure. By the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for... Manua? And the massive crate there goes to Zemera. By the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Alright. bread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Man, Raha really did get the short end of the stick. I get to carry some light crates. He has to move equipment. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. None of you guys could physically move this short distance, yeah? You're not going far. I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourselves in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Thank you. I heard a bang. Go and check that real quick. Okay, nothing's broken. Just a bottle of polish that's gone flying about. I'm too far away. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. And to tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Done as well? I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Khazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment? Khazal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vadaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. That's what I've been saying! Alright. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you too take care as well. Okay, so it's out and around. God, I have trouble finding my way around Uldar on a good day. This place is a nightmare. Yep, sky's still on fire.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
Oh good. I'm glad we all came to the same conclusion.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
Was it in doubt that
With
we
their
weren't doing
creation
this
magics,
event?
they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Which, if anything, seems to be the reason why, at least for us, it's compounding down into the people themselves instead of just creating things.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, There was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Why is this a shock?
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Does he have good news or not, though?
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
So long as all of you remain positive. If any of you get a negative thought, we may have another wave.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Oh.
Your Excellency.
Oh no.
I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh no.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
And you're about to change.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Oh no.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Which could mean that everyone in this area is about to change. She's next.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
Oh, that's a new one. Oh. What a way to go. You see your son transform and then he gets squished. No, the saw trap!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh.
My son.
Well, he's gonna change.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
It can be stopped. The problem is losing the Star Trap going to cause a real chain reaction, like, outside of this. You about to do something stupid? Because I feel as though you are.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Are we about to leave Raha here?
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Pulling out that Crystal Exarch voice.
Alice, leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once. Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
No turning into a crystal statue while I'm gone, okay? God, this really is gonna be, we're leaving scions everywhere. And then hopes combined at the end, I'm assuming. Alright. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I will ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we should do. Ixia, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. It's a Morbol. Should I say a Morbol variant? Oh god. Get out the good old chocobo. If I'm gonna go down at the end of the world, I'm taking my boy along for protection. We go together. Or at the very least, he can fly away. And regale my friends with tales of my demise. Be a real Shadowbringers thing. I'll go down and my companion will live on. Become several hundred years old. Learn to talk and then be hopefully comforted about my death another several hundred years later. Not they just straight up. I keep. Razadhan is not the Aetheryte I thought it was then. This one is. And that looks like an active Aetheryte. Well, there's one dude over there. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. We must also keep everyone calm, collected, and reassured that no horrors are gonna happen to them. Give me that. A horizontal here. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. There's no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. There's an exhausted hero over here though. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. His poor soul is beyond safe. It really is just they lose the will. And so their aether stagnates and then rots. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Alphino. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let's do what we can to see that damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Hello, lighting. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Matsuya, I need you to think calm and positive thoughts only. No doom and gloom. You can't have any doom and gloom. Oh, Ixia. This is Yuravet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya has told me everything. I have no words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done, until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Hirasaf and Maven? The young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Hirasaf and Maven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Okay. Agama Temple we go. Let's go, Madoodle. Oh, we have snakes. Snacks. Lots of snacks. And mobiles. Snakes and mobiles. Mobiles in flour too. It's Matsuya. And Alima? The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has fallen sadly into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Please, stay back. I was scared herself. Oh no, this is not good. Please do. That cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Well, by the sounds of it, he's either turned into beast or been eaten by beast. Hopefully we can save Maven and child. Okay, he's very dead. Or very mortally injured. Just what I wanted to see, the horrible elephant-faced thing. Why? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone... My arms so heavy and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... Karasaf, no, Karasaf, you must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. What would drying his tears do? Also, can someone try mine? Thank you. Please find them. Yvonne still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Give me Krasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Alright. There's still a chance for the mother and child. Nope. Surely Square Enix is not ballsy enough to kill a baby. There are no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and child must be elsewhere. A fitting name. Mobile, no! Follow me the whole way? Really? Okay, you just wanted to spit at me to make, you know, give me a warning. That's fair. Oh. It's one of those instances where you want to call out, but at the same time, if you call out, you're probably going to put them in more danger. Are they... Well, someone's over there. Maven and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Well, I haven't seen them. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village? Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Matsya? Friend, you need to stay positive. They will be saved. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner, are with Vritra and our dear dragon rider Estin. Are they gonna find them?
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
We've lost a woman and child.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh, that would be about the Satrap being dead.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
If ever there were a time to come forward, now would be
It is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Step up, Vritra.
Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
And you've done neither.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
Go on, Vritra.
We have company.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Justinian, Dragon Rider. Oh, come on, Matsya. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Need to calm down. Everything's gonna be fine. Fear, consume me? What are you talking about? That I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. Would that not cause him to panic more? The idea that at any moment the slightest wrong thought could cause him to deteriorate into a fearsome beast and go on to kill his fellow countrymen and friends? I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? We found the husband. He's dead. Wife and child are AWOL somewhere. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with the Elder? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Keresaf. Alright. Here's the sitch. I need you to keep all of your people safe, calm. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Keresaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Keresaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Alright, counting on you, Elder. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow... Siroda? South we will arrive at Rusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Perugia as quickly as we are able. With me! They could attack at any moment! Tiger is truly the most concerning thing right about now. That's crocodile. Alligator? Crocodile. Okay, I need you to be calm. Thank you, I thought it was done for. Maven? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid beasts, and with her child. Gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright, past the crocodiles. Crocodiddly-doos. Okay. Ixia, wait. Perugia lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. Okay, which one's actually on my area? No. Okay, good luck. We're not aiding you. Good luck. Hope you can make your way back on your own. This lightning effect is really trippy. Oh good, it's the elephant face thing. Oh god, say something please. Not helping you either. Okay, we're just freeing the monsters currently attacking them. Or freeing them from the monsters currently attacking them and then going, close enough. Job done. Well, Alphino's found someone. No, God have mercy! Oh, they both changed. Someone... Blah. I love that naming convention for those attacks. What is right and what is left. Help! Help! Oh, ah. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Oh, we found a lot of people.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
No. Positive thoughts.
And even if I could... It's too late for my family.
No. Positive thoughts. You've got to carry on for their memory's sake.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Go on, Matsuya.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark,
and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
In a rather literal sense, too.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Heidelin, why are you so loud compared to everything else? Jeez.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Well, let's go chase it chasing someone. It's all coming back to the flower. Keep positive, otherwise you're doomed. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Ixia, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino will circle around from the south. Alright. I was about to say, fair play to that guy who's willing to walk the whole way. Up? Oh, there it is. There she is.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mervan!
Don't, please!
Well, it was a good shot. Well, it was a good attempt, twins.
No! God have mercy!
Have I just got to find her underwater? Nope, bye, I'm dead. Where's the baby though? Lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. What do you mean it's nowhere to be seen? Oh, there it is. Oh god. The baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless she suffers at once. I was about to say, how long can a baby stay underwater? I mean, I'm assuming Mevan unfortunately had her skull crushed before she hit the water. Go, go, go! Hardest one. This way, I'm assuming. Alphino, how much do you know about babies? I apparently don't know anything and therefore cannot treat a baby. Excuse me, I'm busy. Excuse me, I'm busy. Oh, there we go. Did you find Mevan and the child? Well, damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Apparently Alphino does know more about a baby than I would. Come on.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
Come on, Mattia.
You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Alright. Come on, Mattia.
Steady. You know the way.
Oh, the baby's changing.
No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh, Mattia. Come on, Mattia, you're so close.
Every agony.
Nice, Tinian. Nice entrance.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
How's he supposed to look after a baby? Alright.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
You gonna come join us? No? Okay. Well. We apparently had it covered.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I saw Estinian apparently jump in.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
I guess I'm going for another swim. Alright, we all going in? Okay. I mean, surely they both deserve to be buried somewhere. Oh good, we did bring them both. I was about to say, surely they both deserve to be buried somewhere other than in the middle of nowhere. Closer to the temple than over there. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra awaits us. I can teleport. Why did I think to walk when I could just teleport? Alright, Vritra. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Rasaf and Maven's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumours that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Come on, Vritra. Go for it. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode, an isle I have ruled over a satrap, with Arwen as my loyal servant. Army is to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Dana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you were gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be the young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didn't suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living body. Looking at Vashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they have no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Arwen's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your skills, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviours not only of Raz Athan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. Seeing this place is in good hands, I would return to see how Razat Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Prusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavne? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and the purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I travel you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Idana. By all means, allow us to assist. Alright. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Torana. Oh, no, I'm literally just handing stuff out here. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where would I go? Is there anywhere safe these days? Take the drink. Stop thinking. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. That's some really good tea. Well, there's a chocobo cube. You don't need a cup, but I would like to speak with you. Alright. Who else? There's a weary citizen. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. For what future awaits us? How can Razat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Here, a drink. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the minds. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all that any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I've finished this cup. Thank you. What is in that drink? Also, where is this last person? I'm missing a person, and I'm not entirely sure where I'm missing them. Ah, up there. I see them! I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for those we must remember. Alright, Nidana. Thank you for delivering the chai, Ixia. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, and that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Krasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. You've adopted a child. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Pakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. And let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wake for Torana, near the bridge of Razat Han, as I recall. Very well then. Well guys, keep the good faith, keep the good spirits. Find Estinian, go see what Vritra has been up to. Go see what sort of state Razat Han is in. Alphano told me everything, full glad am I to hear the people safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Al-Zadal's path. Come. Well, they let you walk a fair distance on that bridge. I don't have a preference. Shove me wherever, game. God, my frame rate... I don't know if it's Razat Han in general, or if it's Razat Han plus the skybox right now, but my frame rate does not like this place. the power of the PlayStation 5 laid low. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So, Future is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a detour then, but before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Alright. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was gonna eat me. I wonder where Vershan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. You will, technically, in one shape. Leave me be, please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, good. What are you doing? Scaring me like that. We're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would leave Razat Han in his stead? Whoever they are. If they have anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. That was a real turnaround in the conversation, my friend. And I don't fancy your odds against a giant dragon. Young as he may be in respect to the rest of Midgardsmir's children. Alright. Speech, speech, speech!
Look! Someone's coming!
That's Vershan.
People of Razat Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
That sounds incredibly ominous, out of like context.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
Well, the kids find it pretty cool.
People of Razat Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Go on, Vritra.
'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Vitra.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh no, don't make me remember her. Not now.
Indeed.
Oh god, here's the forum. Presumably come to collect people. You offering your spaceship?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
Okay, I know we know it's true. But does he realize how insane that sounds?
And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Good for them for actually branching out Sharlayan, I guess.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Surely it should be up to them.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh no. Dana, what's wrong?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
You had me worried.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Which is what's causing the transformations.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Nope, not anymore.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Okay, next time please don't essentially sprint at me, because it makes me think that something's gone horribly wrong, on top of everything else that's going horribly wrong. Alright. As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, Honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude, aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megathutha prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems the ideal venue. And to you, XIV, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. I don't trust that at all. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I should go on ahead. Ooh, the plaza, you say? Where I cannot teleport. Just gonna sprint my ass down there. Alright, let's go. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the first tower appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before and proceed along the corridor. Oh, thank God, I can finally teleport here. Thank you. Huzzah! Oh. And then down here. No, literally just Hall of the Radiant Host, okay. Now, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Who am I meeting? There's a Doman delegate there. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... There's also a Temple Knight. Oh, so you're the famous XIV, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Ashibat, please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will we soon enough? More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. A great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-round good egg, I'm sure. A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Raz Adhan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo, Limsa Lominsa, Gridania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears and mouths that bridge the distance between Razad Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And when you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. And thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the aetheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, which is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomena's spread. That sounded like the door. Right, let us hope that wasn't a sign of numerous deliveries to come. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, which, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razat Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting name as any, to ensure clarity and flow of the communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Oh boy. The greatest hits of our adventure. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into that fine cuisine, eh? Wow. That seems like bizarrely late for the role quest to come up. They were basically here for like straight off the bat in the Crystarium Shadowbringers. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehane? I have a terrible sense of direction, help. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-travelled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Aethernet or go on foot via the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross to the Balashan Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mehane. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Meraid says that tonight it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour our Wayne's legacy and serve Master Vitra as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I guess what level does this start? Oh, it starts at 85. Interesting. I say as I teleport away, goodbye! Oh, it's Melila again. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Khazal from your friend Grahatir. I understand that there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Meraid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Water, please. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you to drink. Every time I have alcohol, things go... Why are you sitting on your own? Did you not want to drag your chair up? Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you? Pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Shit's going down.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Thank you for my fancy cup of water. I appreciate it.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You'd do well to remember that name. We just need to find another one.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
You
Not
have an
alive
idea?
as such, but not quite dead.
Come again?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Interesting.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
No, Emmett, there's too much content.
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Emmett, please! Emmett, no! That's interesting though, going back to the first. I wasn't expecting to have, well, any reason aside from, you know, sentimental to go back there. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Ah, I will. Take this, Ixia, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Okay, to the first again, I guess. Lena's probably near the gate. I mean, at least the first looks fine. We haven't got fiery skies on the first again. Hi, I know you had impending doom. There's impending doom potentially coming again if we don't fix our world now. Oh god, I've just flown straight past her. Lena! Hello. It's been a while. Ixia, you have returned! How have you been? You and the others... And things are much the same for you as they are here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Oh, as they were here. He said this to you? Those exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Ixia, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. I will, Lena. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheery she has been of late. Where is she? She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there were already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. Might I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Okay, so Reen is probably feeling well, Reen has a connection to Hydaelyn, to the first. Minthelia Hydaelyn. So I'm not fully surprised that she's feeling something. Oh, this event cannot be skipped. You will not be released from whatever this is. Cutscene or action. I do love those blue trees. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Ixia? Oh, hi! Full glad it is, full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. This project we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I've gained valuable insight into travelling beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Ah yes, Lord Vorthry, former leader of Yulmore and final Light Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Gold, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history, and we will see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Murren, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. Would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Okay, go on, Bugra. Got it. I love the new Mutel, just whit, 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 whit. Who wants my attention now? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh my god, it's the kids! Hi! It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Moran to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Oculus isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe or the sword or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moran. He knows a lot about lots of things. He's in here? Aww. Ooh, ooh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our kill best? Axe, sword, or bow? The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brendan, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Alright, bye guys. What other angle could people come from? We've already done the two sides. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of mussy old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Is that... I was about to say, am I going to be told off for not speaking out to my oh so lovely branch? I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cruel. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, fail. Hello. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetness of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye! It's lovely seeing you again, Fael. Oh, and you found Rain. Thancred said he misses you. My apologies for the delay. See, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I will leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thanks, Lena. I'll pass your messages along to Graha. How you doing, Reen? I understand you too are aware that our world is in peril. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like the pit in my stomach. Like a pit in my stomach. And I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing, no one else had seen what I witnessed. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Ixia, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Now, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath that blazing sky. Reen! Reen, my child. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might be best prepared for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. How's Gaia? Okay. Right. It is the docile gate. Alright, Elidibus, time to wake up from your nap. Captain has told me, give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yes, please. Good times, good times. Okay, Aurosite. Aurosite. Alright, Elidibus, let's go. Wakey wakey.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I'd like to go up.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
I swear if that works. I was expecting you to just go to the top and just summon.
Located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Hello.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Okay.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Okay. I was thinking more I'm sorry for
where to begin?
A lot of things.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Where is the place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know.
That's given me a lead, Elizabeth.
The crystals tell
Thank you.
little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Did you see me there as a Zem, and not as who I am now?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
This is our get out of jail free card for sending you back to the past and having you not create another time loop like what happened with the Alex storyline.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. in full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I mean, I don't have a lot of other choices. Let's go.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
How do I get back?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Seriously though, Elizabeth, how do I get back?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
So long, Elizabeth.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh. Oh good, I'm floating through the void again. What horrors are you gonna show me this time? Ooh. Okay. Yep. Ghosty you. Okay. Can't interact, can't change anything. Can't create a time paradox. After that tall man! I suppose we need to find out which one represents Van Daniel? Can I touch this? Why can I attune with the past? Oh, thank God. was about to say. Man sent dutifully by the Aether-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. I can't interact though. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Which, you know, is a good thing, so we can't accidentally, change anything. This is the right place, yes? Propelion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propelion. Not the right place, then. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Where's the fourth thing, then? Over there. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half a mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Meria Lamatorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. How do I leave the room? Can I pass through the door? I suspect this door leads outside, but how will it open? Or how to open it? Can I just walk through it?
And here we are, Elpis.
That sounds like Finn Daniel.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary?
That's
Surely
Emmett.
you can tell who we are.
That's Emmett. So is it Emmett and Zem?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It's gotta either be a Zem or Hythe. Come on, Emmett. Or I suppose Hades.
Satisfied?
No, Hades, I'm not.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
Hello?
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's
Hythe.
no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
That's gotta be Hythe then.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Can you open the door for me?
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Please take me to Fandaniel. Please.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh, God damn it.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Yeah, Emmett. Help me out.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
You tell him, Hythe. I swear, if you snap your fingers and it just does.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
All right. Oh, I knew it. Okay. Sure.
You may open your eyes.
Thank you, Emmett. Oh, and I'm the same height. Okay. Oh, is this what it means to feel tall?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Oh no, I can't create a time loop now. Dad!
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then.
Yeah, hi.
Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus,
Oh,
Chief of the Bureau
sorry.
of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Hades.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Okay, so... I came from the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say?
Can't say.
Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. I can't meet Azim. Something may happen.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yes, stop being grumpy. Take me.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh my god, the outside
Besides,
world.
having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Ooh. Oh, can I live here? I want to AFK here. This is real pretty. The dog! And that's Svana.
This presence.
Hello. Oh my god, tiny axolotl minions. And bird? Boy?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Oh, I want one of those. Oh my god, cue everyone wanting for that bird race. Now I want to be a bird.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Me or Hermes? This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they almost undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Oh yeah! Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are, he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you will stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist? Come, let us search for requisite material. Oh yeah, get to make my own clothes. Could you not pass me off as a foreign creature? I mean, we saw Hermes with a weird bird race. Half bird race? Is it not? Oh my god. The snake man cometh! Please leave me alone. Okay, hello. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodai? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds would serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the creature first. Good luck. Okay. I'm assuming... Oh no, it's... okay. I was about to say, I assume it's anything here, but... It is specifically just... Excuse me, sir. I want the pretty butterfly, not you. I'd say hit me again. Okay. Okay. I have caught 2 butterflies. You've caught the peddler die? Come, come, let's see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. You're gonna desynth the butterflies? There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying to stand out. Try it on for size. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more. But you need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think talk. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? I mean, wasn't that obvious? If I've got the colour of Azam. Of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behaviour. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence? Absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, but I don't have to wear them. Oh, that is kind of cool though. Oh, and it's dyeable? Oh yes, I'm the fanciest. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Angonoris? The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I refuse to change. You may have given me clothes, but... if Hermes' presumable familiar can dress weird, so can I. Oh yes, my faithful chocobo Amadat has also been able to traverse time. Through the sheer power and strength of will, my chocobo can join me. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Ithlodeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? The case being, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We had to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to get insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like it is not. but point taken. You're going to accompany us, make yourself useful, and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our coals up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere we do not exhibit our individuality, it's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. That's rude. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humouring me. Come, let us find our man. Short dark hair near a pool. Texas, this Gubu. You know. What were to happen if I were to try tuning to this? Why can I attune to an aetheryte in the park? Okay, sure. I can hop worlds and time travel. Let's go. I see a winged girl.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Okay.
Wait. Please. Wait.
Take your time.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
You're very forward, but... Alright.
I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
I mean, she doesn't look as though she can fly.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
But they're water
You're
creatures.
saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas, too, can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Oh, but they're adorable. Look at them. Look at that face.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Aw, I wanted to look after the axolotls. Guess I'll go save the one in the tree. Alright. How big is this area? Oh my god, this area is huge! There's 3 aetherites! Right. There they are. Seems Hermes and Meteion have found the quarry creature known in this age as Abystoma. Yet though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Mustoma, Hermes saw it high in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Both you and, XIV, you were called. Intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emitselk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them, but first, with such distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. I'm about to get real attached to these people, despite knowing that they're all about to die. Until warrant cherish welcome. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to the Agnorosis. None of you wanted to carry the thing. Pick it up. Look at him. Bespeaks profound defiance for having gone on an adventure. Nope, Hermes is the one I wanted to speak to. There we go. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you will go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Really? A gemstone trader? Oh yes. Bring gemstones back from the future to the past to trade for odd trinkets. Alright, Emmett.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Try it.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Ha! In your face, Hades.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
I haven't misbehaved yet. I get a seat, she doesn't. That's unfortunate.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
Oh, that's guilt tripping, Emmett.
Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Alright, come on. We're going outside. I'm sorry, Ixia. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Alright. There she is. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Then it's settled. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Alright, let's go. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Oh, Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar, like Methion. Is there something you need? This is Ixia. Could you teach him about Elpis? So logically that line would work for Viera and Mikate. I wonder what the lines would be like for the other races. Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, summarize what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged as a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? That there's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Okay. Where would that be? Over here. No, I should have spoken to the guy with the Spriggans. Ah. Oh my god, it's a hornbill. No, it's Emmett Silk in bird form. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Is it just empty? Is there nothing in its head? I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait, I'll try again, with you this time. Alright. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. But everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Gathering. Oh, gathering. I like gathering too. What do you gather? Where do you go? How do you get there? Do you fly too? Oh, the bird is staring. Hello. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Orthea? Oenthi? Next, she's usually in the small building on the west row. Please tell me this thing for the Spriggan guy is here. Still. Yes, it is! I need to know about the Spriggan guy. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei? If there's many, if there's just one, it's Orelei. Or Orei? Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, that sounds like them. Like, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Am I about to see why Argos was so inclined to be my friend? Because we met in the past? Oh, it's creating time loops all over again. This one? This one. Hello. Well, if it isn't, Meteion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, an apple? Could you make an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Ixia. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Ixia, I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell you what I like anyway. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking too? Shall we go and see? Okay. Something terrible is going to happen to this tiny bird child, and I'm afraid. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good. Ixia wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favourite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteion company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emitzelk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet him at the Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. I see the joy his presence brings Meteion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. Ixia is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Okay. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, but there may be more unruly creatures about. Alright. Find Hermes. This here is a new species of Petloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. I didn't want to get on the chocobo, apparently. No, I'm gonna have to explain so much to you, Stola, when I get back. Ah yes, lightning, Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish the aether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Dun, 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 dun. Precisely done. Look. Oh, perfectly done, even. See how they gather to feed, and how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it soulless arcane entities such as the Pneuma or an empirical lifeform such as the Petalida, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. You missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. Telling you, something is going to happen to this small child. I'm going to be very upset. Kitsugubu.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, more of those flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Empaths. Then.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me.
We're not the same. I'm just displaced in time.
So... are we the same? Endwalkers.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
No, don't put me back to the tiny size.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Okay, be careful, they sneeze. Richest contribution. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, you wish to know why Emma Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be too long before it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Chardibris. That is what we shall attend to next. Is this going to be a behemoth? If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I have great concerns that you're about to take me to a behemoth. By another name. No, it's the snake things. And specifically the S rank in Sea of Clouds. Sadawa, that's what they were called. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charidibus? Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charidibus is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't seem to get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charidibus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charidibus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Okay, what are we doing? Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak out of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charidibus. Or Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can see... Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let us begin at once. Ixia, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged with our friend. The trick is to be unfailingly persistent. Off you go. Good luck. Alright, Emmett. Emmett, I have a favour to ask. The heck is that? That bird with antlers? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Emmett! Emmett! Where are you at? I do have to wonder, what does this come under? Ah, there. Miscellaneous. Right, Emmett. Well, your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete. I need... I have a bird. Oh, no you. Favor. Sacrilege. Give me my you back. Have a favor to us. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Oh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, but I will not, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Silk. Please, Emmett Silk, please, Emmett Silk. Please. Oh, no, please, comma. Emmett. S-E-L-T-H. There we go.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
We're all ganging up on you.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Silk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Silk. Please.
Go on, you too much of a coward. Do it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Yeah. Do it, nerd. Oh, I've got one of those.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
All right.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
I'm going to assume Azem.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Well, you've got Emmett Selk back? Eh?
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Aw, he's so happy now.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Cryptus, that's how you say it.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I mean, this is nice and enjoyable, but at the same time, I don't feel like I'm learning anything that I'm supposed to be learning. Wave. Emote. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learnt to fly. Anixia and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed aetheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That is what you want? If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we can guarantee that abnormalities such as this specimen are never born in the first place. Creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. God, he's like the complete opposite of the Fern Daniel we knew. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to the Anagonoris for now. So what are you up to? 4 areas? Yep. Technically 4 areas. Razat Han, Thavnir, Golmord, Mere, or Merilamatorum, Elpis. So there's one more area that I haven't been to. Why am I? Oh god. But knowing how it went last expansion, I imagine the last area is just you hit it at 89. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with the impediment to our business. You sure you did? Right, Hermes. Aether to aether, dust to dust. Tell me, Ixia, in the course of watching me, have you learnt aught of value? If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Mityon company. If there is aught I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. It may not be suited for release, and I doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh yeah, everyone sprint. Go, go, go. Okay. We're going to another area then. Over this way. Yep, they're definitely there. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I should go and seek him out there. Right, Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you are finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Ixia. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Alright. Good luck, guys. New Aetheryte, yeah. Not the Griffin has found me. Hello. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Let's go. Let's also hit that Aetheryte. Is it a blonde-haired man? Over there. Doros, that's Doros. Oh, now if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycanos, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields, in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kittis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Tessie says the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycan slaughtered occupates. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, Lycanos would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behaviour was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. Allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to make them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the aetheric emissions. Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Observer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memory is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be, next to all creation, it is all Lycanos have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emet-Selch may better carry out his duties? By all means. I show them to the meeting room. You okay? To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. That's depressing. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Ixia. Loath though I am to oppose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Ixia? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Okay, what sort of flower are we looking for, though? Open purple flowers bigger than your hands on the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. I don't know why this is a point, because there's no flowers on it. One's beside it, though. No flowers. If there were apples, we could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Aw, Pegasi. 2 Pegasi. That would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other places should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Okay. Familiar plant. That looks like a natural creature. Oh! Cunian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Ixia, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Will we though? What else do we have? A junction? Less common looking grasses with few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Ixia, something big, huge. Are we really going to bother? Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Ixia? Would he like it? So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Ixia, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Oh, there's nothing. that shiny thing over there. What could it be? Was it Opie's flowers? It is. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Enteleckies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though, for others they're always white and bright. Okay. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too, a dark emotion? I see. Hermes has felt the same, a shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer, but only him, no one else feels it. Please, Ixia, won't you lend them to me, your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. The others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. We're really going to... Okay. We're really going to go and drag him out here. To be like, hey, come look at this cool thing I can do with this flower. I can make it turn really dark and then kind of die. Just like you can. Here. Here, even. Here we go. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Oh god, they talk for a long time.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Come with me and you'll see. I can kill the flowers too.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Okay. I've got to think of a really sad emotion first, though. Oh, I made them purple.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Okay, she's having fun over there. It's a hedgehog! Oh, it's cute. And there it goes. Goodbye!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Different worlds.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Oh, she spots something. She senses something. She has sensed something that we do not. Nope. Mission complete. Level up. Verdict and execution. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I intend to my next task. As Emmett, Zelk, and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer I can find no faults in his judgment. The Lycanos will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazard lifeform. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavour. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanos have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. You are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main isle. Is that a Gale cat? Cute. Oh, no, the current. Well, they obviously make their way out because these are literally just Fenrirs. And that's not all of them. We're missing 3. Doros, are you hurt? What happened to you? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they came frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. Unixia handled that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. This is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you would stay here with Doros. The Hermes! The Lycanos must be reverted. I will spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Alright, we gotta go put down a big doggo. Well, there it is. It's just hovering there, menacingly. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. And I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, so that it will give me enough time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. I would be ready, but my time is unfortunately up right now, so I'm gonna pause it there for a little bit. Yeah, I know, I hear you, doggos. So, I'm gonna call it there for right now, and I'll return later. So, I hope it's been a good one, guys, and see ya!